Hello? Okay. Give me a sec. Just setting this up. There we go. Alright. Gotta double check if it's showing the screen. It's not showing the screen. Hold up. YouTube. Because I need to fire up YouTube to look at the chat. Still can't see it. Strange.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer. Just follow me. It's not far. Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself. Oh, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on? How about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I
can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law. You know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Mr. Wake, come on!
Stop running! Freeze! Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Fan out! Target! Gone! Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes. Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear. This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. There was no power to the searchlight. It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa. Whoa, everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation. Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror. had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try. There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use. The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me. Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage, before it flew at me again. could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his thousand young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Was this muted? Oh my god, it was muted, wasn't it? Oh my god. Yes. I didn't even know how I muted myself. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah. Just roll with the punches. Just keep rolling with the punches. Okay. Keep rolling with the punches. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Script.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Okay. Missing page. Missing page. Taken. Missing one page. I'm a little impressed with myself that I was able to get that far. But alright. Oh. Alright. Well, if we're gonna pick a fight with me, then might as well. No! No! Are you shitting me? That's what I'm... kind of hilarious. Survive the bulldozer attack. Thank God they gave me an aggressive amount of flashbangs. Alright. Fully reloaded. That's done. This button. Alright. I think that's all good. Alright. I miss. Do the thermoses even do anything useful? Oh, it's a on-road moment again. At least I hope it is. If it's not, then I hope it's not another cutscene that ends the chapter, because I'm not done with getting some stuff.
Hours to get to the coal mine.
Because that means I missed one manuscript, and that sucks. Because I think this is the end of the chapter for one.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
I feel like it should end probably around here, but I guess it won't. Yeah, it doesn't. Wow.
Today,
it's kind of
I
odd.
would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Came from here. Let's just walk back for a bit.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
If that's not the most choosy ass. Okay. So I'm imagining this next part is probably super short for this chapter. Can't imagine it actually being that long. Nothing negative about it. I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm upset that it's not long. It's just that concerned about the manuscripts. That's really it. That's all it is. Very strange place to leave the car. Could just...
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
The FBI part was kind of a stretch, though. That doesn't make sense why. Guess this is the kidnapper's car? That also left his keys in here. Very strange. Let's hotwire the car and then... Why did I get off the car? I was just gonna walk over here. Hold up, there's something over there. I wouldn't care too much, but it's noticeable, and it seems like highlighted kind of for me to be over there. Just looking for there's no. Okay. Why is there just a chair here? A thermos. That's beautiful. Creepy, but beautiful. Yeah, more stuff is around here.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Dr. Nelson. Oh. There's a little bit of sense of guilt at times that I think that I feel like I have too much of a bad attention span to hear or listen to radio stations like that and stuff like that. Even though I have like I kind of do have an interest in that. But I gotta also admit that I don't feel like I'll be invested enough to care for it. And I just feel bad for that. Oh well. Can't do nothing about it. Do have a friend in Texas though that probably is embracing everything about it, and a little jealous that he's enjoying his life like that. But I'm also pretty proud of him. There's two paths, and it's driving me crazy which one I should take. Sorry. Feels so strange. Hold up. Is there something over there? Just thinking because it's underneath a bridge. So I just really feel like there might be an sudden interest in here. Well. What the? Feels a bit crazy that I can even be down here. Huh. Damn, nothing really. Okay. Okay, not there. Where did Alan Wake get that car that he was driving before then? Just realized his last one was totaled. So where did he get the other one? Might as well revisit here. I think I was here already. I'm not sure. I don't think so. This he said coal mine, so obviously this must be a different path. Someone was expecting to see at least like scope or something.
Welcome back to KBF FM.
Hey.
Enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that.
It really
I
had
was
to be this
saying
conversation.
I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Oh. Okay. I'm not trying to cry. That'd be cheesy, right? But it was kind of suckish to hear that. Yeah. Let's not dwell on it. Let's go. Oh. Got distracted a little too much. Let's check over here. Ooh, wait a minute. Is this the right path? If it is, then I don't know. I kind of want to go exploring a little bit more. It kind of doesn't look like it is. Manuscript.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
I don't like that. I don't like that scenario. Or that's supposed to paint, but yeah, yeah. Shit, it's because I'm moving the camera sideways that I'm not driving correctly. But the problem is because I'm on keyboard and mouse, so I'm not used to turning with WASD.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the
Like, I'm surprised I even parked it like that, but I
coal
did.
mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Let's get that. Kill this tourist. Like, he picked the worst spot ever. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at. The volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Yeah, no shit. Why would you mine in near one? But it's still, it's good reason it's been abandoned. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below the Cauldron Lake, while actively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all the mining around the Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as a historical landmark. Another manuscript.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Weird. What, you gonna tell me that Alice used to be with them?
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
What?
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Me thinking there.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Okay, what does that mean? Can I get out of here or not? So I'm letting leave the building through where? Obviously not the slide because it's not. Maybe the slide actually. You know, hopefully. I swear this kills me. Thought it was implied that I wasn't supposed to, but yeah. I lost my cool there. I don't know why. Should be calm. It's just freaked out. God, limits. It'd say closer than it ever was.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Is that what Alice wants? Gotta hope not. Yeah, a lot of ammo for this place. He turned a corner. Are you kidding me? Starts running. Yeah, nice try. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's not the right one. Is he just stuck inside and just throwing itself against the wall? It really is. That's kind of funny. I guess it's supposed to scare me. But it's just shaking my camera annoyingly. Alright. Bullshit, but alright.
What the hell?
Should I really be just standing there staring at something like that coming this direction? Get the focus part, but damn, let me walk.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Cool. Didn't I just... You know what? Never mind. Yeah, let's just go a long way. funny. Probably safer just to die out. They're gone. Right, forgot. Since now they use V. It's a car. How did I get flashbanged by a car? In the car, like, but huh? Can't tell if he's underneath the car or not. Cool. How did the kidnapper know that I was there, though? That's what I just really want to know. How do you figure that I would be there? No, that makes sense, actually. I want questioning that. But why tell me to go somewhere else if you know I was here? Double checking if I actually missed it. If I picked up another and was ignoring that. I don't know why. Oh. Trust no one in the dark. I don't understand why the red seat though. That's we touch the dark.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Ooh. Okay. good light source. Okay.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Is the coal and stuff around here just be possessed by people in the dark? And the only reason why they are attracted by Alan Wake is because he's a writer and he can be the whistleblower of how corrupt this place is? Or for the lives not to be forgotten? Hmm. Hmm. He could
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Conspiracy to murder a federal agent. How? How? Like, I feel like the next chapter is gonna irritate me the most, man. Ah. Ernest. Let's try go upstairs first. I'm gonna get jumped. Ow. Wow. Ooh. So, yeah. Just on in the dark. Yeah. I kind of need to jump in. Cool.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Pump action. Nice. Let's hope it's not weaker. I'm going the right way. Seems like they both do. Took too long. It's gotta be something else around here, so I can't just rush in yet. Yeah, that'll slow them down. Oh god, that was blinding me. Fuck. Okay, that is a full circle. My ass with it. All right.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
He's stronger? Not gonna really get close to me, so I think I'm okay. Yeah. He's more of a nuisance than an actual threat. Yeah.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
I mean, I just shouldn't move on their own. Put a stop to this. Either. Wake and Cassie?
Never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Oh. Great Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Great Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements in Bright Falls, a mining company built for the workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers miners face on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Great Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. And I pressed the button for no reason. Wait, before I go off exploring, what direction am I supposed to go? No, this way is probably the right way. And I could take a turn because it doesn't look like it doesn't lead me to anything. Could have fell there. The house is practically sliding off the floor. I feel like FPC Break still doesn't take like enough inspiration from Alan Wake. I think that seems to be fixed. Then again, I don't see what they've done recently with the new update, so maybe I should check it out. I'm not holding. Tractor, a little worried. Oh. Counters Iron Horse. He counters Steam Engine. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Cutscene. Yep. Really? Key? Okay. Why do I feel like that's gonna open up after this cutscene? Old spooky lake. Let's just take care.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence. about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Sounds like a bad idea. Sorry, what? Want me to switch to this? A hunting rifle now? Okay. I mean... Sure, I mean, the other gun wasn't doing so hot for me. Really hated that one. Pump action was just not doing it.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
That's kind of sad. Unless he's in a panic and getting attacked and he's cornered. Right.
Birds.
There's a cave system and someone wants me. Do that to me. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Alice?
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Hunter's taken.
Big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the Dark Presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
So is that where I'm getting taken by a bunch of hunters? No, honestly, that was kind of a dickhead thing to do. To write villains to be my enemies or just a bunch of hunters. Guess a good story does need a threat though.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Through Wake's... What? The hell's going on about? Yeah, I didn't think that was an exit. I kind of figured that was gonna happen. Can you just... Never mind. Let's not.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Never mind. Guess the bright side is this puzzle isn't actually that bad. Alright, get it through. Hold up. Alright, I'm back. Come on, there's gotta be more than this. Seriously, just flares? Ugh, damn. Wait. Ladder. Didn't notice. There we go. Sorry. There it is. Try to take a screenshot of that.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby." Guess I need to turn it on. Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
How's it going so? Well, yeah, actually makes sense. Never mind. Okay.
What?
Damn. Okay. Not so bad. Oh, he fell his stuff. Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake is the 8th deepest lake of the world. Cauldron Lake is a Cauldron is a caladrial lake formed in the volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes in 1970, and even then, the underground activity was comparatively mild. Despite some of the property damage, there was no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folks' tales. It is a popular recreational area for the area residents. Okay. 25. I can rely a little bit more on this now. Be funny, I just place this and it just lets me go without a problem. Never mind. Yeah, because why not? Right? weird. I'm gonna hear the breathing. It's not dead end.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Boss? What the? I guess there's nothing this way. Type of formation. Really, that's someone's mistake right there. Just making a trying like straightforward rock formation like that is weird. It seems a floor kick. There's an entire house here? Oh, God. Just trying to explore first. Shit. CWNTC. I miss you, Tom. Who the hell's Tom? Tom. Did you write this? I miss you, Tom. I hope there was really no secrets over there. That'd be super shitty. Well, doesn't matter. It looks like I can go other side. At least I think. Sweet, I didn't miss anything. At least I think I didn't. No way. Okay. Bring it. Long weapon, but hell, it works. good.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wake wakes up in the
I tried
launch?
to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
What the wait, what?
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, leave. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have to fight. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? They got it right in for us. Please. Please. I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me.
Hurt him. Good. Do I need to kill him too? No, I'm welcome to the idea. What the f... Didn't know who he was messing with, boss. Like, what? What the? Ooh. Spooky. Episode 3. I was very confused what he meant by messing with who's boss, and so she's the boss or what? And did Alice know about this? Because it make it seem like Alice was in this job. Like she has everything to do with it, like wanting to be amused, like an obsession. It would be crazy if it's about an ex-girlfriend thing. It would be funny. Or Alan Wake being completely not even a character, but just another person that's written in the story. Be right back. Right, sorry, I'm back. I was getting food. I am kind of hungry because I haven't only ate like bacon, egg, and cheese croissant. Yeah, that's all I ate. So, yeah. Kind of like the music. The music they choose like at the end of the credits for each episode is pretty cool. Or not credits? I don't know. The only negative thing I have to say about it is it drags on a lot, but it's pretty good. But I think the game wants you to theorize what it's about because of the music. So I'm not against it. It is insane to me that this game has also like a screenplay thing if you buy like the deluxe edition or something like that. Alright, it's about to talk about the next part.
Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lied.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on. Am I
There were
back in the
only empty
cabin?
sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Patient here? What's going on about patients?
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan.
Pet
I
gorilla, that's
understand
crazy.
You're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten.
Will you now?
Walk in some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Alright.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Big gorilla.
I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
They put a tag saying Wake. Wait, Emerson, Wake, Lane, and that's all. Anderson? What is he doing in my room? death of my wife? What is he talking
Now,
about?
Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I want to believe that, but at the same time, I don't. Who the hell? Beyond the shadow you sell it for, there's a miracle illuminated at Tuesday in the memory of a dear friend and a poet.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
There's nothing here. Yeah. So no, this is just still trapped.
Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself
palms of my
now.
hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
No, I don't believe
Pretty
that.
damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
Oh, looks like another QR code I'm popping up. Okay. It's just the same thing, probably. The other one didn't scan so well, so who knows what this one is gonna do.
Real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for
as it is.
Okay. It just says constipation. It looks painful.
You can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony.
Alan, please, this way.
Fine. What if I just try and leave? The engaging new book of Dr. Emil Hartman. Dartha, the best-selling creative flow is groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow explained in his own words. Now available in bookstores across the country. The Creator Dilemma. Jesus Christ. What's up, Emerson? You chilling? Strike me, bro. You're gonna nards. Surprised he gets the day. Let me get that close to him.
Come, Alan, this way.
Hey, wait, aren't you the?
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Dude, that's terrible. It
Very
looks
proud of
terrifying.
me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
You are in your art. Jesus Christ.
I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The
Yeah.
storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Okay, there's something wrong with this town. Or at least with this guy. I'm starting not to trust him because why those two here? When they came into town, they were...
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy.
What's it called? Like lounge.
you feel up
We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with therapy and our periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need of privacy and personal space, especially when they engage by their creative process. Wait, there's more? Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. For shit. What's a weirdo? What are you gonna do? No. Doesn't matter. The game won't let me do anything, so I might as well. Why those two here, though?
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh,
I'm sorry, Night Spirits. Just a goofy block of it.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh,
Messed up to say that to him.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
He's not here to write. He's here to cope. There's a difference.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
He's spinning with
That's
X.
the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Yeah.
Sonny, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
What did he just call him?
Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
What the heck?
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her.
What the hell you mean?
Opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
I realized he's the voice actor for Dempsey in Call of Duty at the voice.
So tired.
I picked up on that.
Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Are you okay?
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion.
Bob's dead now.
Dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
Okay, it was starting.
Tired, man. So tired.
Okay, it's board game. Probably something. Can't tell what the hell this is.
I want to go home.
Poor guys.
could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words.
Okay. Starting to lose a lot more trust with them with the further one they talked. He flipped the couch.
Because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny. But it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Okay. You need your medicine. Nice. You definitely need your medicine. What about you? Thought you said you were gonna head inside. Guess not.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Why you humor sucking the
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Humor him by writing. Like they're not gonna steal my goddamn work.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Okay, so now it's not true. Everything that's going to happen is happening, but she's altercating situations and intervening with the story.
Hartman wanted me to write.
Wrong words.
I
Wrong
knew
choice
I
of words.
couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now.
She's
It was the only thing I could
definitely
do
changing a
with
bunch of
Nurse
stuff that
Birch
shouldn't be
watching me
happening now. It just doesn't make sense. Why can't you get on this one? Right.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Shaking his hands aggressively.
I chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, It's my storm. I'm taking it.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
No keys. Can't turn on the power.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
The backstage is all yours, Tom. Seize your destiny.
Hey, man. Thank you.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Oh, they're going crazy, man.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult asses for it, since you're so tough, Birch. We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you. He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
Nice timing, but pretty messed up that they used the hammer.
Scourge your light upon the dawn.
I love these two. I really love these two ever since we ran into them in the
I
diner.
had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Jet Black and Cloud. It's crazy that he got cornered like that easily by two guys, two old men like that. But we're missing one more. Where? How the? Oh wait, no, I thought that was from up there. Anything else you want to sing before I go? Come on, entertain me one more. Oh, okay, sure. I guess I missed the part where they actually did take them down, but probably not. Not gonna hold my breath, but they probably didn't animate that. Barry?
Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way. You're seriously, man.
Barry, shut your ass up.
The whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine. What, is this how you get your kicks, Hartman? I knew you were weird. You got that weird guy look. If you're one of those nurses, I'll double what he's paying you, okay? Do you have any idea how much I make as an agent of a best-selling writer? A lot. Is a personal check good?
First check the office.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Well, it's Hale's Hartman.
Wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
What's with these drawings, though? Some of these don't even look like they were related to the situations we went to.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems.
She has not tried. Well, BS. I feel this is a fake. There's something about this just makes no sense.
He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but
Like fake her death? The
you
fuck?
need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
There's the asshole part of him.
I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too.
Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Yeah? I can get a warrant. How would your fragile little patience like that?
Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent.
Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little?
Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer.
I don't believe this.
Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, so maybe Hartman is trying to help, but this is just the wrong way about. Oh, wait, that's literally Alan in the title screen, kind of. Makes sense. Ooh.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper.
Yeah.
Hartman had been playing me all along.
So what, this was just inspiration, or just wanting to try to steal the manuscript for his own?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
What
Barry,
the hell?
Man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Should give it back to her. It's not her fault. But then again, I don't think he was the brightest for thinking that.
These
So
were
they're
all the
going-
pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
You have no idea how much
This is a mistake.
Alan has been
Don't
through.
you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Oh, that's from the notes where he kind of left them and stuck there and smiled about it. Hartman watches
Hartman
Wake fall.
followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
What the hell is that?
I had to find a way out.
Yo, what? Oh god, no flashlight, right. You! Oh god. Shit.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
God, I think they're gonna fling at me. Well, that's kind of cool, though. I gotta admit. Clever. Nope, can't. Hartman's mission.
He was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
So he was using the... Oh, okay. See what's on TV. Boob tube. I like that the darkness is being patient. Yeah, let him watch TV. This is cool. I want to see that too. What am I looking at? Mustang Drift. Is this trophy just an ad?
Want access to thousands of applications?
You're kidding me, it's Verizon.
Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest game.
Ad on my video game?
Music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores.
Take me out of here.
It's all at your
Why is it
fingertips.
so close to the door?
No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Take me. Just take me out. That last part was unnecessary. That darkness gonna mess with light sources. Great. Door's not working. We're really doing this? Wouldn't be so upset if you would just let me pass by. Oh, God. Must reach for thermos. Thank you. Oh no, it's got turned around for no reason. Yeah, obviously I'm stuck here. Okay.
But the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al.
There's two. Move. Okay, Killer, we're buying the time. Stop getting distracted. Come on. It's bad now. It's about to get worse. I wouldn't be surprised if they have killers around here too. People chasing me. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, you can't just do that. Alright. Learn my lesson there. Start with left and go right. Trust email. Is that trying to say don't trust Emily? Wake sees the old god stage.
Paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Okay, I can't wait for that. Nothing here. The right side was a better choice. So we're breaking rules now, huh? Locking ammo. I don't. Figured.
Hartman
I'm in the
hurried
power
down the
revealer.
corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
I only saw one of them. Where's the other one? It sounded like Barry. I don't think that was him though. Don't mess with me, crows. Oh. Oh, his strong arm, dude. Surprised I had to use batteries there. Wasn't happy about it. But at least I got to continue. It feels so right to actually take him down now. Alright, who's in charge?
That Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
No more messing around. Got a shotgun for this. It's not the crabby one, too. That's kind of crazy how I timed that. Wonder how the second game shakes stuff up. Huh. I swear I thought there was something behind me too. Alright. Barry attacked by the
Barry
Seeker.
was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
What do you mean by that? The world exploded. He fought back? I hope so. I feel like Barry does have potential to fight back. Yeah, I kind of understand. Can't use it. Right. Feared something like this would be around. Hartman sedates
Hartman
Wake.
watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Good. For a second there, I thought Barry was shaking. Got worried there.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the Nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Which makes no sense, but come on.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Great.
Hurry up, Barry.
Ooh. Here we go. Bro, not the corner. Not the time. What the hell? I even dodged, man.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it.
That felt so forced. Okay, not as forced as that.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. Be here. Just hang on.
Mother. Fuck him. Ooh.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
That was stressful. Even with all the ammo and stuff, I had a bunch of resources. I just refused to reload it because I don't want to make the game too easy for myself. This game gives too much resources. That's a problem, even for normal mode.
Right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art.
Barry knows about the lake though, so he knows he's not lying.
Catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not
Brought up
delusional.
Thomas Zane, which kind of strange.
I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Shit. Please tell me Barry's okay.
Damn it, Al, talk to me.
Please tell me he's okay.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch! There's no way you can climb down, though! It's like a sheer wall! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Hell yeah! This is okay.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Don't care if Barry gets a shotgun. I think he needs it more than me.
Just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Shit. For a second, I thought the darkness closed my path from behind. I don't know why. But man, the fauna is pretty thick. Oh boy, so scary. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen already. Oh, now they have this weapon against me. Right, Walter at the
When he
Anderson.
stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Good. Good. The situation will fix itself. Can you? Yeah, you get in the full-fledged. Yep. Good. There it is. Alright. Really? There's nothing in this path?
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Is there a mister? You gotta be kidding me.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Of course you're live. What the? Oh, it fell off. That's probably why. Okay, I'm just curious. But is there anything up here? Nope, just big scary drop. Some might believe like this that some of the mechanics here can be done in Gmod, but I don't know why. Hey, no, I thought I could go back here, but I guess not. Alan's head says that he can, but I think so. What's upstairs? Oh.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Thing over here. Okay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Wait, what the? What it says? Trust no one in the dark. Oh. Wow. Original. I guess that's another scenario where I just have to run. Cool. Hmm? You're kidding me! Dude, like, what the fuck? It pisses me off so much to have like stuff like that happen. Nothing about that wasn't even reasonable, because they were too close, they were too fast, and I didn't even have time because Al would not listen to me. Nice enough. I don't know. It felt like there was something over here that I could collect. I don't know why I bothered. I'm getting way too far away from the farm.
Away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Okay.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Honestly, I believe that Barry got caught already.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
I thought there was something here, but okay. I don't know why I assumed that. Lord Presence at large?
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
You good? Nope. That's not. Bear traps. Right. So what? Is this guy around here or what? Because I thought he died or something, or taken by darkness. I don't even understand what's going on.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The taken are filled with darkness. Oh, okay. I didn't notice the bear trap was there, but thank God I didn't actually step on it. Okay. Just want to know what's on there. Any writings? Nope. Okay. No way. Oh, that douche. Oh. Dang, that was BS, that last part. Alright. Damn, it's darkness conceited as fuck. Alright.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
The front door was locked.
What are you? What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
What's going on?
You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
He's dead. Rest in peace.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Okay. So it got worse. Damn it, man.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Yep.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Okay. Oh. Makes sense. Hartman considers move to Wake.
Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Alright. Anything else around here? No? Guess not. Man, the more I play this game, the more I get skeptical that the more I start loving it. Like at the start of it, I didn't remember too much of it since it was just years ago since I seen this. But the more I play it, the more I just remember why I liked it so much.
Down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Bury this berry. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's any items over there. But here we get to the annoying part. Getting out of the car, doing the stuff. Just want to know, is the darkness still trying to trick me or not? What was with the arrow then? Oh, well, actually, never mind. Makes sense. Let's take it out of the house. I know I'm gonna get attacked. Let's take this. The wheels okay? It didn't seem like it was picking up speed there. Or a lighthouse. Oh, I missed the door. Okay. Alright, turn this on.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
That implying that Alice is okay, but injured? Okay, so what exactly is stopping me from not walking back? That's fine, actually, never mind. Just walk the rest of the wire. No, well, get in the car for this one. I think I'm gonna go that wire. What the Better than nothing. Okay. Okay. Ah, damn it. Guess I'm jumping down. Oh, closed. It was an accurate windmill, though. Too bad I didn't have a door. At least an inside, what I mean. Guess more stuff to help me. Funny. An outhouse, yeah. Maybe there's a note there. No? Oh, gravestones. You're shitting me! Why do they sound like keychains? That's fucked up. Throwing skeletons at me? Still funny that it rattled though. Damn. Yeah, no. Just the breathing there. That's all it was offering, I guess. That and the crate. What's with the rockets? What's for the hell of it? Can you... No?
I know my brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
No kidding.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
Nice timing. Nice timing.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked!
Hell yeah. That was so shitty.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stuffed! Al! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Why so many?
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stuffed! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Ooh. Jesus, why though? It takes so long to pick up a weapon. Did I get a trophy? I didn't even see. Holy shit. Dude, I hope there was no note there. Or anything like cut thermos. Have a rock and roll move without dropping a low health state.
Bright Falls, rock
Really?
and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Hold up. I wanted to see the trophy that I got. Child of God. Achievements. With shotgun 50. Don't know about that one. Cut the power to transform your powered. Discover the secret sheet guards. I don't know. 100. Use 100 batteries. Really? Defeats a tornado. Kill 4 taken with a single shot of a flare gun. Burn 100 birds. Twice. Listen till. Defeats 50 with a flare gun. The way Shakespeare's ended. Defeat taken with a hunting rifle. Special. Some of these I don't even know about. Huh. Not really spoilers, I'm just giving the most. I just cared about the damage and kills ones. But for the flare one, yeah, I think I need to use it a little bit more often. He just left it here? Oh my god.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Okay. Okay.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hands shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
How's he right all along? It doesn't prove of anything. That would mean that he would predict that he got shot by him. Attempted to shoot him. And if that's the case, that means it just spells out more of a bad cop than he is.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
He's just gonna cut out his blockage. I used to attention to the details.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in a
Springs.
soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig? Your
Dreams
first
only
real
reveal
writing job. What got you
themselves in
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs.
If only he saw the parts where he's talking to himself.
The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this. But wait, no.
Creepy.
I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream? Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
The weirdo in the diving suit.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there. I don't know what that means. It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster
Where
is
did your
nipping
hair
at heels and he
hurt?
runs like crazy, but
Very
his legs don't seem
hates
to get
you.
him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat, yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Crazy.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
The old Asgard gods. The old god of Asgard. 1975 Ragnarok tour. Beyond and Celestial Wrath and Fury, April 11th. Seattle, Washington. April 13th, Bakersfield, California. Or 14th, Long Beach, California. Or, yeah. April 17th, New York City, New York. April 18th, Newark, New Jersey. April 22. Detroit, Minnesota? I don't know. Jacksonville, Florida. Tampa, Florida. Orleans, LA. And Baton Rouge, LA. Okay, so... I mean, this is kind of proof that they existed, but still, it's kind of hard to believe. Oh, right. Oh no, a wrench. Oh, you dick.
We can make it through here, Al!
It's been an insane chapter. this shit that's going on, man. Oh, Barry's over there. Okay, so he's safe.
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us
Yeah.
okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Ooh, to blind myself. Oh, fuck. Ugh.
As you regular listeners know, I tend
That's
to
all the
work
radio
through the
shows?
night, but I'm not the only one.
Damn, that's kind of
Deputies
sad.
Mulligan and
I was hoping to
Thornton
see more
taking
because there's too
a
much
couple
chapters
moments
though.
off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Missing people as
Is it
usual.
just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
The elevator was dead. I'd have to get some power to it first. I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
I'm sorry? Ooh. Is that really it? You're the only one approaching me? Am I supposed to not go this way? What's going on? Open the silo door. Oh, right. He's bashed it out of there, so maybe I should check. Well, thought I was supposed to open that too, just to make it easier for us, but alright. No. What the?
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
I had to find a key to get Barry out.
Yeah, it's me. Hang on. I'll try to find a key to get the door open.
Hey, what's the holdup? Come on, this place is all dusty. You know I got my allergies. Come on, Al, open the door already. Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Yeah.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this.
Chainsaw. That's already a bad start. All gods know the truth. Explore. Explore. The house has supports beams on the back? Why? Huh. Is it because of how old it is, or is it because it was being built and it just got stuck like that? Yeah, but no, the chainsaw thing is a concern.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
There's still their coffee. More coffee. Did my health bar get bigger? I feel like it did.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were
Old
moved.
gods know the truth.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Nice guitar. Mr. the Missing Week?
Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
You trying to tell me she's here? Fine lady, get the light. We're gonna get the light.
Probably just a little dusty. Give it a little thump. I want to hear this song.
Find the lady with the light. Get the light. Find the lady with the light. Fire, get the light. Okay. Of the light, got mad with the light. That's not. What the heck?
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
I'm a writer,
Just wanted
goddammit.
to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be The booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
The lady with the lights. I'm playing a dream scenario now. Okay. Wait, am I this body?
I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. Whatever power had
Not gonna lie, I
brought
kinda
me
like
back to
this
this
though.
night at the lake was also stopping me from leaving. I had no choice but to see it through, to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Find a lady with the license on.
Alice? Alice!
Suppressed memory? What would be that suppressed memory?
Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night.
I'm a lady of the the dark moody music. I feel like this is the type of music that a Disney film would use to try to be creepy. Side note, I'm still kind of confused about the basement part. Felt awfully suspicious about that.
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript.
No, you got up. You got out of the water.
I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
Jagger.
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
What? I'm sorry, are we gonna...
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
Are we retconning this situation? Are you serious?
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
That doesn't seem likely. That's the wrong room.
You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
That didn't seem like it, because there was a part where she talked about wanting her to be his muse.
Here, you have the power to change
I don't buy it.
things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
I took the wrong door.
The story will come true, and all will be well again.
That's... Maybe that's what would happen if I took the left door?
Manuscript was the ransom for her.
I don't know.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
I'm sorry, what?
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure.
Whoa, hold up. That doesn't make sense why Alice jumped in.
Sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his
Wait,
light had
no,
been
that's not
enough to
retcon.
set me free.
Because it means part of me did go to the other world.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Wait, since Alan Wake is waking up now,
I had woken up,
what about the...
confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
This douchebag. Okay.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet used.
Okay, so it just kind of leaves up to more questions for me then. If this is how the ending they want to go with. I'm just not too sure about that one. So, a piece of me left over for waking up from the car crash. And I guess that was wiped from my memory. But after the car crash, I got my memory back. But except for that week. Okay, so now that he knows it's his fault for writing the story, what does that mean for him now? That he remembers it? Does he remember every part of the manuscript, or he just remembers that he did it? Find a lady in the light, who's in the light.
That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night, she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for his
So,
voice gave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake.
so what happens to Barry now?
If it's real or just a dream, one mistake.
I'm only asking because I'm gonna end the video after this right now. After this music ends. And I'm going to probably go to bed or like continue playing something else while that, but I'll probably finish up tomorrow. Then thought the song wasn't in there. But what about Al? I still don't get about the whole Alice jumping. And why does Barbara even want something to do with this? That's probably like a chapter 6 thing though, or something. Episode 6, I mean. Find the lady of the night, returns in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. Okay.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here.
Wait, does that mean Hartman was in on it though?
The clicker. Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
It's the clicker.
We're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have
Oh, Moose Fest is there? In the game? Damn. So they started it.
sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light.
Is she?
In the light.
So besides Zane or Zach or something like that, she's trapped in the light too, which is not a
All
bad
the
thing.
manuscript
It's
pages
just
were
helpful.
gone.
But, yeah.
The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Nice blood, nice puke texture, man.
I am never...
But like I said, we're ending this now. Ooh, the backdrop has changed too. Nice. Okay. Back. Extras. Playback. Oh. I don't have this option. Alright, so I'm ending this here. I'll continue it tomorrow, possibly. And hopefully finish that. Then I can start Alan Wake, Wait, what? What's it called? Alan Wake. American Nightmare. Which, by comparison, both games, seems like Alan Wake American Nightmare is maybe smaller. Damn. Yeah. No, yeah, this is 12 gigabytes, and American Nightmare is like 2 gigabytes. I don't even know if it's gonna be worth worth making a video of it. I still want to try it out. Don't get me wrong. So, probably the updates or some other stuff are making it gonna make it bigger. So, yeah. Anyways.